What's up, everyone? I'm the Classic Rocker, and tonight we are back with some more Fortnite Super. And I hope that I have some exciting news in terms of what I discovered literally just an hour ago before I started streaming. So, what this has to do with is the discussion we were having yesterday and the day before about trying to fix the instability that comes with playing Gyro. Because you've all seen me play or make some great plays only to just lose control of it and not be able to actually do what I want it to do. So before stream, I had this theory, and I was talking to that guy FN. We were in a creative aim training map. I'm not sure which one it was, but I was just telling him about what the problems were that I was having, and I was like, when you move the gyro to the right or to the left or up or down, it has a little kickback in the opposite direction that you're trying to go, just by a little bit. And it's always kind of been that way, but I tried to mitigate for that using the sticks, right? So when I go like this to the right, or if I go slow, what it used to do is it would slowly just like drift back, okay? But what I figured out is that in order to get that to completely stop or almost all the way stop, you've got to use tightness. And I've never really played with tightness this high. I've always just played with it low. Now, have I set it high before? Yeah, but I didn't really understand it or like how it was being used. But now that I've cranked it all the way and I've got my smoothing window down to 0.205, right? Because I used to play on 0.445, okay? But now that I've got my smoothing window down this low and my tightness this high, now it's giving me the ability to hard stop, which is basically mouse-like movement that I couldn't achieve before. So let's cross our fingers, because I thought the precision rings were the fix, right? And on day 2 of the precision rings, it didn't do what I thought it was going to do. It started doing the same thing, where I would try to line up a shot and it just wouldn't go. And it all has to do with not being able to hard stop the gyro in a spot that you want it to be. Hey, what's up, Sunrise? Good to see you, man. I think we may have solved this issue, and it just came to me right before stream, so we're going to test this out and see. But I found a way to hard stop the gyro, okay? So you see how there was just a little bit of kickback? There used to be a whole lot more, okay? I'm going to go in this building here and I'll show you, okay? Let's get a little bit more shield and loot real quick. But now I have even more control than I did previously. Okay, this is good enough for now. Okay, so I'm going to turn the tightness back to where I had it so that I can demonstrate this for you, okay? So the tightness was at 0.7 before, okay? So when I move the gyro to the right, it wants to kick back to the left. You see, so I moved it to the right. You see how much it kicks back right there? So I move it to the right, and it's kicking back to the left. Now I'm going to go to the left. It kicks back to the right, okay? You can see my gyro overlay that I'm not moving it to the left when it does this or to the right. It's doing it by itself. So I just moved it to the right and it just drifted back over to the left. Now I'm going to do the same thing to the left. It drifted back over to to the right. Okay, so now when you go to 49, okay, now when I do it, it just hard stops. It has a little bit of kickback to it, but it's not even anything close to the way it was before, okay? And especially if I go slow, it doesn't have any kickback at all. It just stops. So let's compare. Mouse movement, this is mouse movement. It just hard stops, very similar, okay? That's mouse. Gyro, almost the same motion, okay? There's just a little bit of kickback there because my hand was going like this. But having the ability to completely hard stop is going to be game changing. And if I'm right, this is going to be the solution to solve instability. The precision rings were a good idea to learn how to hold the controller and use the sticks in conjunction so that you use more gyro than stick. Because that's what I figured out yesterday, excuse me, is that when I took the precision rings off, my thumbs were still locked into feeling like the precision rings were on. And using it as if the precision rings were on gave me the ability to use more precise gyro movement with less stick movement, and that by itself has been completely game-changing right there. And now with the advent of hard stopping by using tightness all the way to the right, basically, I can hard stop it, and the way that you make everything else feel loose is you keep the other filters lower, right? So the smoothing threshold is still high, right? But my smoothing window is low, and so is my dead zone. And so it still feels just as loose. It's just hard stopping now. Okay, let's get the zone. Come on. Okay. I gotta get the heck out of here. Oh, now I'm out of mats completely. Great. Just walk straight into that. Yeah, but it's when you... So there's just a little bit of kickback to it, but it feels almost just like a mouse hard stop, right? So the way you clean it up is with the sticks, like I've always tried to do, right? But here, let me get looted up right. And I gotta try and demonstrate this because this is gonna be completely game-changing for everything on this channel if I can pull this off. Okay, there we go. So that worked out good. Okay, we're on to something here, man. Yeah, well, the ability to hard stop, in my opinion, is the single most important thing to fix with gyro. Because if you learn how to hard stop it, you can pretty much control anything you want with it. You just have to set it to the right level of tightness. So 49 is the initial setting that I chose. It may need to be just a little bit lower, but I'm starting right here because it feels the most nimble and the most hard stoppy. Okay. But this making it stop where you want to. See how I was able to just stop right there? Before it would kick back. So I can hard stop it now. I can make a movement like this and it just stays, right? If I go up, you see how it kicked back down? That was because I had just a little bit of movement with my hands. I can get some of that out if I take the dead zone up, right? But I want the dead zone to be this loose to make nimble movement. So my ability to just kind of stay right here and hold it, and then I can walk into my shot is game changing. Because before I would go like this and then it would kick back, and as I walked into my shot, I would miss it. That's what was happening. Is I would be able to control it and move it back with the stick. But sometimes if I didn't time it right or do it right, it would completely whiff. So I'm crossing my fingers and hoping that this is the solution that I've been looking for this whole time. Because this is the closest thing to mouse movement on controller right now. I can just, see, look. This is mouse movement, okay? I'm going to try to make it look exactly the same, okay? That's left, right, up, down. It looks almost exactly the same. Here's mouse again. Here's gyro. See, that's... Okay, so hang on a second. I gotta... Whenever you use the mouse and you go back to controller, you got to push some buttons on the controller to make it actually register properly. But all of my movement feels so much cleaner. Hey, and Sunrise, if you're ready after this match, let's go and you can show me. Sunrise has a routine that he wants to show me that he figured out. For real? Oh my God, did you see that? That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's how you hard stop it. That is how you hard stop it. Do you see the benefit now? Oh my gosh. This is going to be game changing if I can make it do this every time. For real. That guy should have killed me. He had me. Yeah, 25 is not enough. I'll show you, when we get together, I'll show you what I did, but you have to go to at least 40 to stop the kickback. That's why I have it so high. I tried to go for as little tightness as possible, and the least amount of tightness that works to stop the kickback is 40. Anything below 40 pretty much just gives you more kickback. Okay. But it already feels like I have so much more control. Oh, come on. He got away from that. He got lucky. Oh, okay. So I got to get used to some of that motion there. Or maybe loosen up the tightness a little bit. But let's experiment with this. We're going to go into creative with Sunrise. Hey, what's up, Oxline? Good to see you, ma'am. So yes, it just came to me before stream how I should try and fix the hard stopping problem. So we're going to wait for Sunrise. I'm going to go into Skavok to show you what I did to solve the problem of kickback and not being able to hard stop, but still retain precision and nimbleness by using tightness. So I'm crossing my fingers and hoping that this is the solution, because I thought the precision rings were the solution, but yesterday proved that it didn't fix it at all. But what it did prove yesterday was how I should be moving the controller with less stick movement, because the precision rings were limiting my sticks, right? And so now that I have the precision rings off and I pretend that they're on, it's greatly helped my control of everything, okay? But while we're waiting for Sunrise, let me show you what I... Yeah, so watch this, okay? So I'm going to stay right here so that I can demonstrate this, okay? So this is where I was at yesterday, okay? Was at 0.7 for tightness. Oh, okay. Well, if you want to, I guess if you don't want to show me now, that's fine. We can do it later. You know, you let me know what you want to do. Because I was fully prepared to have you on stream, but if you're not ready for that yet, then I can just try to demonstrate what I'm doing here to y'all. Okay. So this is where I was at yesterday at 0.7 tightness. Okay. So when you move it to the right, it kicks back to the left. When you move it to the left, it kicks back to the right. Okay. I didn't do that movement. I moved it to the right. I moved it to the left, and it just wants to just drift back naturally by itself. Okay. So what I did is I cranked this. Let's say I went to 5 first, right? Tried it again. It still wants to kick back. Okay. Yeah, just let me know, homie. Move it to the left. It still kicks back at 5, right? So I'm going to bump this 5 at a time until you see where it actually stops, okay? Here's 10. It still kicks back at 10, okay? Here's 15. Still kicks back at 15, okay? Here's 20. Still kicks back at 20. Here's 25. Still kicks back at 25. Okay? It's still, you could feel that it's tighter, but it's still kicking back. Every time I bump the tightness, it feels tighter, but it still wants to kick back. Okay? So now I'm going to go to 30. Still kicks back. Okay? It's a little bit less, but it's still there. You could still see it and feel it. Okay, now I'm at 35. Now it's almost complete. It's very little kickback at 35. So 35 is actually the least amount. Okay? Let me actually back it off and see how low I can make it. Let's go 34. Okay, 34. Let's go 33. I'm just trying to see where the limit is before it really kicks back. Okay. So it's going to be probably somewhere around 32 or 33. Let's look. Okay. I would say 33 is the lowest. I would take it to prevent hard stopping. Or to prevent kickback, I mean. So you can get hard stop. 33 has just very little kickback to it. Okay? And if I go slow, it doesn't have any kickback. It's only when you go fast that you've got the kickback. Okay? So let's try it at 33 and see what it does here. Okay. I don't like it at 33. Let's go back up to 49. And I'm going to go 48.9 actually. Let's actually go into a match. So you can do those things with tightness. And when I get into this match, I'm going to show you some other things that I figured out how to make that go away. Okay. So you can use tightness, or you can use all dead zone. If you crank the dead zone all the way, it stops it. Or if you crank the smoothing window all the way, it stops it. The smoothing window is the least stoppable, I guess. Like if you crank it all the way to 50 on the smoothing window, or 500, I mean, it has very little kickback, but it's still there a little bit. Okay. So the way that I have it set so that it's not tight all the way around, and it's just basically still nimble, but you have the ability to hard stop, is you have a higher smoothing threshold, higher tightening threshold, but a low window and a low dead zone. That gives you the nimbleness with the ability to hard stop. Okay. So let's go. I'm going to try bumping this down, the threshold down, just by 0.1. Okay, I think that might give me a little bit of control in those close range spots, but still hard stop. Yeah. Because the reason why I lost that last fight in that match is because when I was trying to adjust it like this, I couldn't move it slow enough or fast enough to get it to the right spot. Yes, the smoothing window only deals with the threshold. So I'm going to stop somewhere remote so that I can try and demonstrate this to you before I get into a fight. Okay? So let me get looted up real quick, and then we'll try to demonstrate this. Okay, let's just keep that like that. It's fine. But if I'm right, if I can actually pull this off tonight, this is going to be probably the single biggest discovery I've made with Gyro to date. And it's so weird that every time I hit a brick wall and I just want to throw the controller away, I come up with something just out of the blue. Like, I literally did not think of this until right before stream. I was talking to that guy FN. He joined my party. And we were in a creative map together, and then I was just telling him, okay, I think this is what I'm going to try, and I discovered it while I was with that guy FN in a creative map. It just came to me. Okay, so I think we're pretty good with loot right now. Let me grab some big pots here real quick. Oh, never mind. I don't need those. Oh, I almost did that, man. Okay. That was almost perfect by dropping the smoothing window down one. Okay, so let me land here. I stayed in that area too long. This is a good building here. Let me just grab some shield. Yeah, man. I mean, whatever it's gonna take to further this, I'm down for it, you know. Okay. So I'm pretty well looted. So let me try to protect myself somewhat, and then I can show this to you. Okay, after this match, we'll go join a party. Okay, so the smoothing threshold means that when you turn the controller, the way I have it set right now, I'm at 43.1. Okay, so the smoothing threshold means that the smoothing window at 0.205 will be applied over 43 degrees of movement. So whatever that is, however much that turn is, that's how much the smoothing window will be affected on your movement. So if I set this to 1, it means that the 0.205 smoothing window will only apply to 1 degree of movement. But after that, the window goes away. Okay? So the larger the threshold, the longer your smoothing window gets spread out over your movement. So basically what it does is it helps you to go slower in the right places. Okay? Instead of it being like too fast when you're trying to go slow, you have more control over how fast you can go in that slow window. if that makes sense. Okay. So when you set the window high, okay, and here, let me just demonstrate this. Okay, so I'm going to turn the smoothing all the way to 0, and I'm going to put the smoothing window all the way up. Hey, what's up, Mr. I? So yes, try to rewind from where you're at right here so I don't have to re-explain it again. But this discovery may be the single biggest discovery, if I'm right, for how to use this in Fortnite. Okay, and it's the ability to hard stop the gyro to make it more like mouse movement and have no kickback. Okay, so now I've got the smoothing window all the way up, and I'm going to turn, let's turn the tightness all the way down so that you can see one at a time. Okay, so now it's just smoothing window only and very little dead zone. Okay, so I'm going to go to the right, go to the left. It's more wiggly, but it's still hard stopping, right? So if I go to the right, it's not kicking back to the left. And if I go to the left, it's not kicking back to the right. And that's with everything else off. Okay, let's see if I can win this fight here. Oh my gosh. I got so lucky right there. I should have been killed. I literally am just only using smoothing window at 500 right now. Crazy. Okay, so I need to find some health real quick. Okay, we got a shotgun. Okay, got a big pot. That's good. But the ability to hard stop is crucial to keeping this stable. Okay? I thought it was going to have to do with precision rings, but all the precision rings taught me is how I need to hold my sticks and how I need to hold the controller to use more gyro with stick movement. So that still was a good thing, even though it didn't work. It was a good theory, but it didn't work out. Okay? So now yeah, it was luck because the way it feels right now with just only the smoothing window at 500, it's too wobbly. I don't know if you can see how wobbly it is, but it doesn't kick back. It still hard stops, but it's just wobbly all the way around, right? So you can hard stop it by putting the smoothing window all the way up. Now I'm going to turn the smoothing window all the way down. You can hard stop it using the tightening threshold. So if I just use only tightening, it's hard stopping. You see how it's hard stopping right here? That's a hard stop. Okay? Or you can use dead zone to hard stop. You can use any one of those, but if you want it to feel nimble, you can't use all of it. You got to pick which one you want. If you put the dead zone all the way to 20, it hard stops also. It has a little bit of kickback to it, but not much. Okay? So let's put this back. 0.3 was where it was at. I was at 43.1. $205. Okay, I'm going to save this right here because, oh, never mind. I was just tripping. The zone's just coming up right on me, but I'm not going to be in storm here. And then my tightening was at 48. What was I at? 48.8? No, I was at 49. That's what it was. Yeah, let's go back to 49. 2-tick territory, so I gotta get out of here. Oh, all he had to do was just wait for me to break it. Okay. All right, so let's try this again and actually try to play this match and figure this out. But we're definitely onto something with this. But the ability to hard stop, I believe, is the key to solving all the instability with gyro. If you can make it hard stop, but still be nimble, that's the key. It's easy to make it hard stop by cranking the filter all the way up. But the trick is to still make it nimble, right? And so the way that I've found I could still be that nimble is by having 2 of the filters low and 2 of the filters high, basically. So it's kind of like you stagger it so that it's not super tight. It still feels nimble, even though I've got the tightness cranked that high. Yeah. Okay. So let's see if we can do some crazy stuff this match. Okay, so that wasn't good right there. Okay, let's adjust that. We're going to keep going down. I actually need to crank this to 48. Let's try 48. It was a little too... I couldn't get the right angle right there. Okay, so let's go 48. I'm just going to go down one by one until I can see where it should be and then go decimal points. But again, if this doesn't work, I've tried everything, man. Unless I come up with something else. Oh, dang it. Hang on. I forgot that Sunrise was waiting for me. Here, let's just quit this match. I need to get Sunrise in here because he wants to show me something. I don't see you in here, bro. Which one are you? Are you XD001? No. Okay. How many accounts do you have, homie? Hey, what's up, man?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah. How many accounts do you have, bro?
Name one, I'll just be changing names.
Oh, you're just changing the name. Okay. All right, so which map are we trying to do?
So this would be this one here, Raiders Mechanic Trainer V5.
Okay, all right.
This takes place at, but it's a single player, so I got this out. I'll let you do it.
Oh, I can spectate you, can't I?
Can you? I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, bet.
Let's see. All right, so I'm gonna sit out. How do I get this to sit out here? It's been so long since I've even tried to sit out of something. How do I sit out?
I'll go ahead and click on your little skin icon.
Okay.
And then below online status and party joinability should say participation.
Oh, okay. Sitting out. There we go. Got it.
Cool.
All right. Go ahead. Did it let you in the match?
Yep, I'm loading in.
Okay, I see. It's so it wouldn't let me. I got it. So it's loading you in, but it won't. Yeah. So I'll have to go in, and you'll have to just tell me where to go.
All right, that works.
So what you been up to, man?
Work.
Yeah, it's been busy for me
Yeah.
too, bro.
Absolutely ridiculous. But
All right, where do you want me to go?
waiting for your stream to catch up. Come on. So the first place you're gonna want to go is the aim section,
Okay.
where the majority of this is gonna be.
Okay. All right.
Let me see when you get there. Oh, this is gonna be so chopped. Stream is so slow. Okay.
Yeah, it's like 7 to 10 seconds delayed, basically. Even though I have it on 0, I don't know why it's still delayed.
Gotcha. All right, so go ahead, hit the timer at the top,
Okay.
and then we're gonna start off with side jump shots,
Side jump shots. Okay. I see it.
and then
Okay.
go ahead play that for 2 minutes. For the first minute, you can use your stick to, assist you in making that snappy turn to the bot. But then the second minute, pure gyro. Take the thumb off the stick. And just get a feel for that rotation.
Okay, so this actually is going to be good for me figuring out what level of tightness to be. So let's bring this down to 47. Okay, that's much better right there. Oh, that's money, bro.
I'm gonna see in like 10 seconds.
Huh? What'd you say?
I'm gonna see if it's money in 10 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
Catch up. Yeah, the goal is to hit headshots. As soon as you make that turn, the crosshair should be on the bot. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's good.
Okay, so you just basically do this until you get the feel of it. So now you want me to try to do it with just gyro only, is what you're saying?
Yep, wrists only, bro.
Okay, so The way I have my settings, it's not conducive to doing a hard flip like that. So I would have to literally retool all my settings.
Don't bother then. Just
Yeah,
keep on with the
because the way that it is to hard flip it that far, yeah, it won't even turn that far. So I have to use stick with it. Okay, but I see what you're saying is if you wanna use more gyro, you can get the right amount of flick to it, and then. Okay, I see. Here, let me try going down one more. Yeah, no, 47 was pretty good. 47. Let's try 46.9. All right, what's the next thing to try?
So after that, you're gonna go over to shotgun react.
Shotgun react. Okay. All right, so let's exit out of this. Shotgun react. Okay.
You're gonna put on the hardest difficulty and then go to the one that's like a flat plane.
Okay, hang on. Shotgun react. Okay. The one that looks like a flat plane. Okay. I don't see anything that shows difficulty.
Alright then, flat plane then. That's gonna be for 4 minutes. And the goal of this one is you gotta hit headshots on the bot.
Uh-huh.
So for this one, I usually spend the first minute not moving and just trying to click with just gyro.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's...
Then 2 minutes, add in the stick, for extra control, and then the last minute, run around, sprint, get that movement going, and try to hit those headshots.
Yeah. No, this is actually good for me right now to get the right level of tightness before going into a match. So this is going to help me kind of figure out where this needs to be for hard stopping. So that's good stuff. Okay, so let's keep going down.
I think this one might be your favorite because it's tailored to that close range fight that you always put yourself in. So.
Yeah. Because if I can just find the right movement when I'm in a close range fight and I clean this up, this is going to be game over, man. Okay, so I think we're good here. Let's try actually moving around. Okay, no, it's a little bit too tight. Let's go lower. No, too much. Let's keep going lower.
Now, when you were first setting up gyro, like, what were your goals? Like, what kind of movement did you want to be able to make?
Basically, I just wanted it to be as close as possible to keyboard and mouse. As that was my goal, was to make it so that no matter what situation I was in, I can just... So, for example, what I always try to do, like when I'm playing, is I want to be able to, from any position, be able to flip and then just hit my shot. Or, like, if I'm in a... Let's just say wherever I'm moving, right? I wanted the ability to just instantly go bang and just from whatever position I'm in so that I never lose my momentum. So I can be fast and then hit my shots, because that's basically what people that are playing at a high level are doing, is they're just able to hit whatever angle they're in. They put themselves in an awkward position because of whatever the situation's in, and then they're able to get out of it, right? So they minimize themselves getting into those situations, but when they get into them, they're able to still hit the shots, is what I mean. It's not like they go for crazy hard to hit angles all the time, but when they get into those weird angles, they're able to just go bang. Oh, I actually hit that. I wasn't expecting to hit that. But that was my goal when I first started using gyro, was I wanted to do stuff on controller that's never been done before. So this might be a good level of tightness here, because I'm able to still wiggle it and then flick it. So that's pretty good. Okay, and what's the next one?
Ooh, next one is box fight aim.
Box fight aim, okay. And sorry that the stream quality is at 480 for you, man. I'm
That's
at
Wi-Fi.
let's see. Yeah, because I'm at 720p by 60 right now, and I'm on Wi-Fi, so I'm not sure why it's doing that. You can change it in your settings and force it to go to the high quality if you want. Okay, so let's go back home and then go to aim. All right, go to which one?
Box fight aim.
Box fight aim. Okay, I think I've done this one before. Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Okay, so this is good for me to get my edits right, because my edits are a little too loose right here.
Well, not even just that. You gotta get your angles right. Keep making explosive edits like that. What's the point, you know?
Yeah, no, well, right now, the reason why I'm just hitting any of the edits is because I'm trying to figure out what level of tightness I need to be at to be able to hit the right angles no matter what position I'm standing on this cone. Because it's easier to do this when you are on flat ground, but when you're on a cone, it's harder because you're changing the angle of your shot depending on where you stand on the cone. So that's the...
editing with stick or gyro?
What's that?
Are you editing with stick or gyro only?
I use the stick. Well, it's gyro too. So basically, in order to hit edits this fast, in my opinion, you have to use some stick. I think it's impossible to use only gyro to be able to hit edits this fast, because you would have to literally be moving the controller around like this to be able to make that kind of movement. So, but you know, that's just my opinion. I haven't seen anybody be able to edit this fast using just gyro only. Okay, so this is almost correct. Let's just keep going down on the edit. Nope, it's not right. Let's keep going down. Nope, that's not right. Let's keep going down. Okay, that's almost, but it's still not right. Let's keep going. Okay, that is much cleaner. See, and that's another thing that's deceiving about trying to bump your edit and build sensitivity in the gyro settings, is that it can feel like it's money when you're just doing your edits by yourself, but then when you actually like try to fight somebody and still hit your shot coming out of the edit, you can be off by 0.02 and it's gonna make you whiff your shot. Okay, so this is... What's that?
That's why you use gyro to edit. So whenever you make the edit, you still have complete control of your crosshair.
Okay, so I'm gonna go with your theory here, right? Here, let's just go with your theory on that. Okay. Yeah, the edit is just way too slow. See, I'm not using the stick right here when I open this. All right, let's bump this. I'm gonna bump this to 1.
It might also be one of those things where, you know, our setups are so different that what works for me might not work for you. But
okay, well, actually, if I have this at 1 using my stick, it's actually helping me hit the right angle. So this is good that I got this figured out here. Okay, so yeah, there we go. Boom. You see how it makes a difference? Makes a big difference when you have the gyro set at the right level for your edit. Because I was at 88 and I was whiffing a lot of the shots and the edits coming out of it, right? But now that I've got it here at 1, I'm able to adjust it on the fly depending on where I'm standing on the cone. Because the biggest part that screws your aim up is where your positioning is on the cone. Okay. Yeah, so now I can just reposition it no matter where I'm coming out of the edit at. Perfect. Oops, I didn't mean to go into the box.
Send that name.
Okay. So then what's the next one?
After that is 1v1 aim duel.
1v1.
And you can just emote to exit the current scenario you win instead of going through the menus and all that.
1v1 aim duel, which position?
The middle cone.
Okay. Hard.
On hard, yep. Make sure you got some kind of spray weapon in your inventory, an SMG or something.
I have a scar, but I don't even see where he's at.
You might have to
It might be glitched.
Re-entry. Yeah, it does that sometimes.
Okay, so this is also good to figure out the right level of tightness.
I mean, same principle. 2 minutes with stick, 2 minutes without.
Uh-huh.
It's more so to, you know, track versus making clicks. So you want to keep the crosshair on the that button the entire time if possible. It's called the rule of censoring. I'm gonna point that one.
Okay, so let me try bumping this down one more. On the tightness. Okay, I need to go one more. Okay, let's keep going.
Oh, I know that dude. That's my dog.
Which one?
Charles Blancas. He plays on a Switch, but he uses a Pro controller. He's on Gyro as well, and he's an absolute monster for building.
Yeah, I'd like to see it for sure.
He ain't played in so long. I don't even know if he still plays Fort. Like his last upload was like, I don't even remember. Let me look at that up.
See, that's what's crazy to me is that if these guys were destroying, right, using gyro, which is groundbreaking, why would they quit?
8 months ago.
You see what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense to me because, like, they literally could just, if somebody could do this better than me, they can literally own the whole gyro universe for Fortnite. You know what I mean? They can just come in and just make all the instructional content, show everybody how to do it, and they would destroy. So, I don't understand. It's like it doesn't compute how somebody doesn't see the potential here enough to stay with it. If they were playing, if they were playing at that high of a level, you see what my point is there?
Yeah, and on that point, I don't see much competitive content on here. It was more of a, hey, this is how you do that. Hey, this is me destroying Unreal lobbies. Hey, this is me doing unranked to Unreal speed runs on the Switch, whatever. It's not really a long-term thing, because as soon as he made his money, he was out of there. He's out of there.
He made money doing it?
Oh yeah, he got 30K subscribers just like me. He got a ton of videos up on here. 219 of them.
Interesting. How much money do you think he made?
Just off of YouTube? These views? Yeah, that's a good chunk of change.
Like, I know, but like, how much is that? You get 30,000 subscribers and how many views and how much do you think he made?
So let's see what we got here. We got 5.8 total million views on his channel. So I don't know what his RPM is whatever. CPM. Let's see.
Okay, so this.
$1. That seems.
How much?
I'm about to find out.
Oh, okay. I
Someone
thought you
who
said.
was monetized for all of these views. 5.8.
Okay, this might be something here because I can adjust it perfectly in this close range. Okay, we might have hit pay dirt right here. Okay, so let me go run back through the other ones real quick just to make sure that this is still good. And see, that's the other thing too about gyro is that you can get it set right for one kind of movement and then you go check for the other kinds of movement and it's wrong. So it's like you fix one part and then the other part's screwed up. Okay, so the first one we were at was side jumps. Okay, so let's go check side jumps. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's good. Oh, oops, I was sprinting too much. Okay, so we're good there. So now let's check, what was it? Let's see, it was shotgun react, flat plane. Yes. Okay, that's good. Yeah. Oops, okay, so we're good there. Alright, aim. Then we went to box fight, aim. Okay, so I need to fix the edits again, I think. It's a little too loose. Okay, so let's go down on the edits. I'm gonna go back to 88 because that's where it was at before. Okay, now 88 probably is gonna work. No. Okay, maybe it will. No, it's still not right. Let's go 92. Okay, yeah, that's money. No, never mind. Let's go 98. No, that's not it. 96. That's not it. 94. No. Okay. So we're gonna have to go lower. Let's go 86. Oh, that's freaking money, bro. Right there. Okay, I don't know if you could see the difference, chat, but when you get the right edit speed on the gyro, it helps you to line the shot up after you come out of the edit. So even if you can edit on a higher or lower number, you want to make the edit speed something that helps you to line it up right after you open it. Because if you're off by 0.02, it'll make you whiff your shots. It's crazy. Okay, so let's try this again. Okay, so it's just... Let's try going a little bit lower.
I'm gonna leave and come back in like 30 seconds.
What's that?
I'm gonna be back in like 30 seconds.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll see you in a second, man. Okay, that's good. Okay, let's go 82. Yo, 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 yo. What's up, HGT16? So we're on probably, if I'm right, the biggest discovery I've made since I've been doing this. And it's all about how to hard stop. Because I don't know if you remember yesterday me talking about hard stopping and not being able to do it without having kickback. But I figured out how to make it happen. And I'm working out this out right now using Sunrise's technique of trying to go through different aim courses to set up different parts of your gyro settings, and it seems like we're onto something here. So this part may look really repetitive, but we're just working this out because, just to kind of recap, before yesterday when I did this movement, it would kick back to the left a lot. When I made this movement, it would kick back to the right a lot, right? But now it just pretty much hard stops. It has a little bit of kickback, but not nearly as much as it was yesterday. Okay, so this is almost right. But it just came to me before stream what I needed to do, like literally right before I started streaming, how to fix this. And I think we may have hit pay dirt here. And if I'm wrong, I'm just going to keep trying because I got till the end of the month. I'm giving myself to the end of this month to get this all ironed out. Okay, I think we're good here. Let's try that. Are you back in my party, homie? Oh, here, I gotta let him back in. Hey, can you hear me now? Hello?
Perfect.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, I got you.
Oh, okay. All right. We're almost there here. Let's see.
Well, you ready for the other ones?
Yeah, just a second. I'm just trying to get this worked out now that I've got a level of tightness that seems like it's playable in every situation. I'm just trying to get the edit worked out, and then we'll move on to the next one.
All right.
Okay, 72.
A bit of a disclaimer.
Yeah.
As much as you think you have the settings worked out in these training scenarios, you're gonna feel a lot different when you're in the game.
Oh, yeah, I know. Trust me, bro. Yeah, trust me, I know. This is what I do, or this is what I've done, is stuff like this, and then go into a match and test it, and then come back and go, okay, this is what I need to adjust, right? Because after I see what kind of movement is messed up in the match, I try to calibrate for it in maps like this. You know, because I've been in all of these aim training scenarios before, in Raiders mechanics map, but I normally use Skavok instead of Raiders, because Skavok gives me a little more flexibility, I guess, in terms of like how I want to calibrate my shots. But I like this too. This is good. Okay, so now we might be onto something here. Let's try this one more time.
Also, this is more just the warm-up.
Yeah, yeah. But the basic movement is pretty much the same. It's just, so like if you can get it pretty decent here, you should be able to do pretty decently in a match, and there might be some things that you're not accounting for, and then you just kind of remember what those are and try to retool it when you come back into a trainer like this. Because eventually what I'm going to do, once I get this all figured out, is I'm going to make my own map that's going to be specifically for gyro players, and they can just hop from station to station to station and get these things all worked out, but there'll be instructions that say, hey, this is what you're looking for, this is how you fix it, this is how you adjust it, instead of just coming in and blindly trying to tool your settings. You know, because that's probably the biggest problem for gyro players right now, is that you have to just blindly guess what you need to fix. Okay, so one more adjustment. Let's just see if this is going to make it a little bit more stable. Okay, maybe 70 is what it is.
You'll have an easier time piggybacking off of these maps you already use.
What's that?
Familiar with? Like Skavox and this one.
I can't hear you. What'd you say?
You hear me better?
Yeah, what did you say?
I was saying instead of making your own map, you could make like a tutorial using the maps you're already familiar with. But these scenarios aren't bad, right? And having that explanation of, like you said, what people should be looking for.
Yeah.
What feelings they should be chasing.
Yeah.
Or even different levels to it. I don't know.
Yeah, no, until this is what I would do until I can make my own map. You know, obviously I can make the tutorial on go to this Raiders map, go to this part, go to check this out, do this, you know. But the ultimate thing would be to have a gyro aim map that helps you to tool your settings specifically for gyro with instructions on each station of what to look for and what to do. You know, that would be completely killer if we can actually come up with something like that. Okay, so now we're getting further, so I need to go back to where it was at because it was the closest right here. Okay.
You're gonna need a ring up jib.
What's that?
You're gonna need to ring up jib. Get his,
yeah, well, I've messaged him.
back.
I've messaged him twice since I've hit a brick wall. Today was the last message that I sent, and I said, "This is the last message I'm going to send you about this. I'm, you know, looking for a way for us to connect and have an actual conversation because I'm the biggest proponent for gyro in Fortnite since it's come out, and this can only help gyro players everywhere that want to play the largest game in the world using gyro." So I sent him footage of what happened last night with the kickback, and just gonna cross my fingers and hope that he reads it and hope that he replies back, you know, because okay, that's what it was. That's why it was doing that, because I had that at 2.2. Okay, now it feels better. Okay, now we're on something. Here we go, bro. Okay, so that's money right there. Let's go back real quick just to run through, and then you can show me the other thing. I just gotta go through these maps real fast. Okay, so we're at side jumps. Check that again. What? So it must have...
I just realized you're level 606.
Yeah, no, I go into these creative maps a lot. That's how I get the level that high. Okay, so that's the reason why it's not money right there, is because... Let's go back to 2.2. Okay, so I need that extra little bit to be able to turn it. Okay. So let's keep it at 2.2. And let's go back to... Alright, go ahead and tell me what the next one is. Because it's pretty close, but it's not right. I won't be able to figure it out until I'm in an actual match. What's the next one you want me to go to?
You're going to go to Surge Tags next.
Surge Tags, okay.
You played that one, just long range stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and get that Spire and just go to work. First 2 minutes is tap fire. And then you're going to try to hold down the fire button for the last 2 minutes. Or a scar, I guess.
See, and this is good for learning the positioning of where you need to have your sniper when you're hitting a moving target, like how to lead your shot, right? It's perfect to kind of remember those positions, and then you can, depending on what angle they're running, you can time it right. See, like I'm just a little too far in front. Or behind, I mean. A little too far. See, right there. That position is what I need to remember. Okay. All right. So we're going to do this. So this is good on tapping. See, and this solves the problem. I'm in player right now. I used to have to be in local to be able to hit these shots better, but now that I've cranked the tightness up, when I'm in player, it actually feels like it's responding like I need it to for long range. So this tightness theory seems to be the trick to making everything work like it needs to and keep it stable, okay? Because now I can slowly move where I need to go and just... Oops, there we go. Bang! A headshot. You see? When you can move it to this level of precision this slow, using just barely any stick and just a little bit of gyro, boom. I just need to be able to do it quicker. See,
there's that shot.
Once I get to this point to where I can just quickly come into my shot and then nail somebody like that from long range without having to sit here for 2 seconds, you have to do it like within less than a second. Oh, like that. You see, when I come into my shot, if I can just go boom, just like that. That's how it needs to be every time. All right, is there another one?
Oh, there's plenty. We're not even halfway done, man.
No, I'm saying if you want to take me through your whole routine, what's the next one?
That's what I'm saying. We're not even halfway done. So the next is bounce tracking, and that'll be for 4 minutes.
Okay. Bounce tracking. Where is that?
This one is going to destroy your confidence. I'm telling you.
You might be surprised. Let's see. Bounce tracking. Which one is it? There's sphere tracking, close bounce. I don't see one that says bounce tracking.
Are you still in aim?
Yeah. Oh, it's right here in front of me. It was in front of my face. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, this is too easy for me. Bounce track. Yeah? I practice this all the time. Yeah. So this is going to help me. This is going to be good to help me figure out what I need to do for my settings on the either tightness or my ADS to get it to go to the right spot. But I practice this stuff all the time in Skavok. You see, this is easy for me. I just have to, it feels just a little bit too tight for me to track like I want to. But it may be because I'm not used to playing with this much tightness, right? Because normally I can just spray. See, watch. I'm going to turn the tightness way down and watch what happens. So I'm at 45.6 here, so I got to remember that. I'm going to turn the tightness way down. Okay, so let's go back to 0.7. Okay, no, that's too much, too loose now. So let's go up. Let's go 1.7. Because see, you can calibrate for doing stuff like this, but then it screws everything else up, right? So watch.
Yeah, you don't want to change settings for this.
No, I'm just doing this to just show that once you get this calibrated, right, for this type of movement, it could be great for this kind of shot, but then this is the only shot you'll be able to hit. Everything else will be crap. Let's just see. Okay, so that's almost right. Let's go. Okay, so that's too tight. So let's go back to 4.7, or go to 4.7. Let's try that. See, I think somewhere around here is going to be money for me every single time. See, I'm hitting at least a couple shots out of every run that he's making. See? I don't expect to hit every shot, but I at least want to hit a couple out of the bounce. And I'm hitting every single run. That's the first run that I didn't hit one. So every single run that I just did, I'm at least hitting 1 or 2, if not cracking his shield. So you can calibrate for these things. What's that?
What about with the mammoth?
With
shoot him out?
Yeah, with the Mammoth, it should also be pretty easy. Boom. You see? I practice
not
this
see
stuff all the Oh, you didn't see that? Okay, it's coming.
I'm just waiting for stream to catch
Yeah,
up.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you see, I've practiced for this stuff all the time in Skavok. So this stuff is real easy to me. But having the tightness that high, I got to go back to 45.6. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not. So you're gonna have to catch up to where we're at on the streams already. I'm not trying to calibrate for this kind of movement. I was just demonstrating that you can calibrate for this kind of movement and do money shots, but it's not gonna translate to every kind of movement you need. But
yeah, this isn't his baseline. It was just for a specific.
yeah,
example.
this was just demonstrate that you can literally set this up to be money for whatever situation you're in, but it'll screw all the other situations up. So right now, I think what I need here. Okay. I think I just. Okay, that's what I need. That's what I need. Okay, so let's. Okay, so yeah, hit that. Hit that. Yeah, it's just a little bit too tight. Let's go 200. Oh, bro. Yeah. That might be the trick right there, is going 200. See? Yes. We're onto something here. Oh, okay. Scoped is good too. Yep. Okay. So now, real quick, I'm going to run back through the, whatchamacallit? Where did it start? Side jumps? Hang on.
Before you do that, yeah?
Hang on,
Can
let
you
me just-
share your screen on Discord so I can see what you see? This delay is gonna drive me crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, it's... Okay. So...
You can stay muted on Discord and all that. We keep talking in game, but I just need to see like real time.
Yeah, yeah. Hang on a second. Let me go back to 05. Okay. I think maybe if I drop this to 43. Okay, that's what it needs to be, bro. Okay, so now I'm going to hop back into the bounce tracking. And we're going to try this again. Oh my gosh. We are freaking money right now. Oh! Yes. Okay, yeah. That's the difference maker right there, I think. This is going to give me the best of both worlds. I can hard stop, hit my long range shots, or get pretty close to it. It's almost right, man. Yeah, it's almost right. Let's see. We're getting there. We're getting there. Let's go 42.9. You see, there's so many different ways to get the right level of looseness and combine it with the right level of tightness. So now I'm dropping my threshold and it's giving me the right level of looseness to be able to line the shot up with the gyro. Okay, that's good. Okay, let's try sniping. Okay, so sniping's just a little too slow. Okay, so I need to be a little bit faster. Yeah. So let's bump sniping up. Let's go 98. Let's go 96. No, let's go 94. Okay, so it's almost there. Let's see. Nope. We've almost got it. Let's go back to 88 and see what I need to do here. Oh, did you see that? Oh my gosh, bro. Okay. So what's the next one, bro?
Bro, please put me up on Discord, man. Put me up on Discord.
All right, hang on. Let me try to turn that on. Let's turn Discord on. Yeah, man. We are delving into groundbreaking territory. All right,
Really
join the
hope someone
call.
does this too one day.
All right, got it.
You on Discord?
Yep. All right.
All right.
So I'm going to mute you or myself here. Can you still hear me?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So now I need to share my screen. Can you see it?
Finally. Okay.
All right. So what's the next one?
So we just got out of bounce tracking. You're going to go to glider tracking now.
Okay. Yep. This is easy for me too.
You sure?
Yeah. I just have to get the feel for it because my tightness is so much higher than normal, right? But I practice for this kind of stuff all the time. You see? In Skavok, they have a glider that's even harder than this. This is an easier one.
All right, bet.
Okay, so that's money. All right, let's try doing Mammoth. Oops. Oh, yep, 102. Perfect. Yeah, this one's too easy. The one in Skavok is so much harder.
That's all right. We can move on then. We can move on.
Yeah, no, but this is good. I'm doing it right now just to see how I need to move this with this level of tightness. Because it's so tight, I have to move the controller more than I'm used to, right? But that's okay. If it makes it hard stop for me, then I'm in. Okay.
All right.
All right. What's the next one?
You're gonna go to high ground tracking for
High
another
ground
4
tracking.
minutes.
Okay, let's see. High ground tracking is
All
here.
right.
All right.
Yeah, it's down.
Oh, we're down below. Okay, I see. We're doing this. Okay, so this one is kind of hard because I never really practiced for shooting down below, but it's still pretty controllable. I just got to get used to aiming down instead of up because I've practiced way more for aiming up instead of down. Okay, so this is interesting.
Oh, you don't be trying to get high ground on folks?
I do, but I don't like work on just nailing people from this high up all the time because I'm never up this high all the time. I'm usually on low ground, and that's why I always practice aiming up versus aiming down because I'm usually always on low ground. Okay, let's see if I can at least hit one of these snipes.
You gotta predict, not follow.
Yeah, well, you have to get the right placement depending on the speed of the object. You have to get the right placement on the crosshair, basically, because I'm trying to lead my shot just right.
Every time you scope and your crosshair is behind the thing.
Yeah, but I'm trying to get the gyro to go to exactly where I need it to go. Let's see. Oh, I almost hit that one.
That was close.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, I hit one.
Go.
Okay, all right. What's the next one?
All right, after that, we're going to move on to headshot box fights. We're going to switch to the comp section.
Okay, comp section, okay. Let's see, emotes.
Hit an emote, yeah.
Comp. Headshot box fights. There we go.
This is just practicing protected right-hand peeks and trying to hit headshots on the bots without them shooting you.
Okay, I was just trying to see if it was actually going to die if I shot it.
Oh, no, no.
Okay, so my edits are not correct here. Let's go back. So 72. I'm going to go back to 88 and just see if it changes here. Hang on. Headshot box fights. Okay, I think it's better now at 88 because of whatever adjustments I made to it before. Okay. Okay, let's just see if I can control. Without editing and everything, I'm just going to try to focus on hitting the headshots real quick. Okay, I see. Okay, so this one's a little bit harder just because of the tightness. So I just got to get the right motion down. Okay, what's the next one?
And after that, you're going to want to hit the build section.
Build section, okay. All right, and then do what?
You're going to hit the speed on 80%.
Okay.
And whatever moves you have trouble like making, work on that. For building, not shooting.
Oh, yeah, well, what I want to use this for right now is just to make sure that I'm money on everything else. So give me just a second. Because I don't really have any trouble making any building moves.
That's cap. Hit a triple at it right now.
I can hit it, yeah. Here, hang on.
Up. Up.
Yeah, well, I look. It's just because I'm not used to the level of tightness on it. But I come in here and do this all the time. So, let's see.
Yeah, I remember you said that.
What's that?
I'm gonna remember you said that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if I could put my settings back to where they were, and I could just hit every single one of them. A lot of the reason why I'm missing this is because I'm trying to compensate for it being a little tighter, right? So let's see.
I believe it. That's why I said drop it to 80 to give you a little more time.
Oh, that's the reason why. Okay, it's at 80. Let me put this back to 100. I can't do it at 80. It needs to be at 100. I was like, why can't I hit this? I do this all the time.
All right, show me something.
Yeah. Oh, almost did it there. Hang on. See?
There we go.
Yeah, it's just when I've tried going slower on that and it doesn't help me. It actually hurts me to go slower. So I have to go full speed. But I don't really have any trouble with my builds. It's just the thing that I do have trouble with is knowing when to do certain moves. Because I just do a lot of stuff randomly, right? So it's not the actual building itself that I'm struggling with, or the editing itself to struggle with. It's going, okay, the target is right there, and so this is the move I need to make. I need to go boom, 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 and then that. That's the part that I never really consciously think about in game, right? Is going, okay, the guy's in this position, this is the move I need to make. So that's what I could probably practice more of in here, is just looking at the bots and going, okay, he's in this position, I'm going to go like that, you see? But I never do that in game because I never think about it. So, let's see. Okay, I screwed that up again. Hang on. Yeah, it's primarily just because of the tightness. Let's try to do this again. Okay, so I think it's because it's at 88. Let's go 86. Okay, that was almost right. Let's go 92. Okay, that's better. But it's still... No. I'm just going to stay with 88 for now. That's the closest to what I want it to be. Okay, yeah. Alright, what's the next thing to do?
Oh, I was gonna say up the speed to 120, but you got your flow.
Yeah, yeah. I've tried doing that at the recommendation of whoever was putting that video out, and it just screws me up to go slow and then go fast like that. It's easier for me to just go full regular speed. What's the next one?
This is a kind of a choose your own path. So we can either go into oh, I forgot. You don't even like creative like that. You know what? Screw it. You need this. Cup end game.
Cup end game?
Yes.
Okay, alright, let's see. Which one is that on comp?
Oh, it's a different map entirely.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, well, let's just stop right here. I want to try this. I want to go into a match. And
I know you do.
Yeah, because what I have set up right now feels like I'm about to destroy. So, everybody.
That's what Cup Endgame is for. You got to destroy on that.
Yeah, well, I want to try this in a match. I gotta test this out. But thank you so much, homie. So everybody, this is Sunrise. Shout out to Sunrise, man. Thank you so much for showing me your routine. This was awesome, bro. I appreciate it so much.
I'll send it over to you later.
What's up?
I'll send it over to you later.
Yeah, yeah. No, I appreciate it so much.
You're going to stop ducking this smoke. You're going to get you in these sweaty creative maps one of these days, all right?
Yeah, yeah. All right, man. All right, we'll talk to you later.
Yep. Take it easy.
All right, bye. All right, so that was Sunrise showing me a couple things that he does to calibrate things. And this actually helped me to work on the concept of hard stopping, using tightness that high, and then calibrating for it. So let's see if all the stuff, yeah, AKA Cage, that's right. But all the stuff that we've been struggling with this whole time may be solved tonight with this tightness thing. Because like I said, yeah, we were about to go into territory that would have just been probably so boring to watch. So that's why I switched it. This is going to be more exciting right here, because if I'm right, this match is probably going to be the best match of my life. Let's just see. Let's see. And if I'm wrong, we just do it again. Yeah, just watch out. These people are standing still, so it doesn't really matter. All right, here we go. Where'd this guy go? Oh, okay. So that was just the wrong play to make right there. Plus, it was just... It's a little too tight still. So I may just lower the tightness just a little bit. Because I should have been able to adjust right there, and I couldn't. Okay, I got rocked right there. So let me go down a little bit more on the tightness. I'm going to try to loot up. Wish I could have hit that. Okay, here we go. Okay, that's good. All right, so let's check this. Oh, come on. Thought he was going to go further than that. way too long to line that up. Okay. So with that level of tightness, I'm definitely going to have to get used to how unnimble it's not that it's unnimble, it's just like a different kind of nimbleness that I have to get used to. I gotta see if I can adjust for it. Let's try this again. So let's go lower. Let's go 45.4. Because what I'm trying to do, or what I'm going for, is being able to hard stop, but then keep the level of nimbleness that I was at yesterday. Okay, maybe this is good. Let's see. Yeah, it's giving me the ability to adjust at the last second to bump it with the gyro and still hit a flick. That's good. Oh, okay. We might have hit the magic number on tightness. Let's just cross our fingers here. So, running through Sunrise's gauntlet of aim training courses, I dropped my smoothing threshold by a couple decimal points, and then now I've dropped my tightness by a couple decimal points, and we may have hit pay dirt. Let's just cross our fingers here. So we can be hard stopping our way to success. Keep going. Keep going. Okay, so that's crap right there. I should have been able to line that up, but I couldn't. It was moving too far. Oh, I'm out of mats. Okay. So, that was not good. We need to drop it a little bit more. Okay, that was terrible too. Alright, let's go. 45.3. Okay. That was not good either. All right, so let's keep working it. We're so close. It won't let me change anything for some reason. Okay. Let's go down more. Okay, so that was just all blanking. Okay, so that feels good, but these people are not moving. Okay, that might be the trick right there. Okay, I like that. I'm able to just wiggle it to the right spot. That's good. Oh, perfect headshot. Okay, I can wiggle this back into where it needs to go. Okay, all right, maybe this is magic. Let's see. Let's get into an actual fight. I just mistimed it. Mistimed it. Almost had him on the head. What? Come on, bro. Okay, that was not a good test there. Let's try it again. I seriously hope that this is the key. Because I've got 8 days. Today's the 22nd. I've got 8 days before I just put gyro down, not giving it up, but just putting it down and then focusing on boost and sticks. Okay. I see what this is doing here. I like this. Let's just see if this actually translates to something good. Okay, so I'm gonna move slow now because I understand what it's doing, I think. So I just need to slow down and just kind of pick my spots and just line it up so easily, just like that. Okay, that's the game plan. Because once you get the crosshair to like right before it goes over their body, you can make a repeatable motion with the gyro that will move it the rest of the way. So that's what I also try to do, is I try to get the crosshair to be like just to the left of their face or just to the left of their body, and then I use the gyro to finish it up, or my stick to finish it up depending on the situation. And when you get the timing right and you can make it repeatable, it just does magical things. And so hopefully the hard stopping by using tightness is going to make it to where it can be consistent every single time, instead of it being just a one-hit wonder. See you later, homie. That's the power of gyro right there. That's the first clean fight that I've had all night. And y'all that left just missed it. Oh my gosh, man. This is so good. Let's just keep it going. So good. Oh, I ran out of mats, you dummy. Oh, what a shot. I just guessed. Oh, I hit that flick, bro. No, I was just making a joke, HDT16. I was just making a joke. I know you were still here. Okay, so we might have hit pay dirt with where it's at tightness-wise, because now I've got this level of motion correct. I'm hitting my flicks. I could still hard stop it. You see how it's hard stopping? That is probably going to be the best thing that's happened since I've been working on this, to figure out how you need to hard stop it and get the right type of motion down. Because that's really the hardest part of all of this, is figuring out what kind of movement do you actually need to make it do everything you want it to do. Because every game is different. You know, I'm not talking about every match. I'm talking about different actual games that use gyro. Every game is different. And Fortnite is the most unique game to try to set this up. Oh, if I wouldn't have sprinted right there. Okay. All right, we're definitely onto something here. Okay, so that was bad. I couldn't line that up right. Okay. So close. So close. It's just a little wonky. Alright, so I'm going to do an experiment. I'm going to drop this back down to 2.1. And now because I've got my tightness lower, maybe it'll be the right speed. Because I originally, before I had all this stuff changed tonight, I was at 2.1. Okay, that's good. That's good, okay. Hey, what's up, Quack for me? Good to see you, homie. I think that we may be solving the problems that we've been experiencing by, yeah, by using tightness to make it hard stop. Because the problem has always been, can I clean up with my stick the kickback that the gyro makes? And that's what I was always working for. But I found a way to make it hard stop on the gyro just like it does on sticks. Or almost like it does on sticks and almost like it does on mouse. But still give me the correct amount of nimbleness to make all the maneuvers I need to make. So I'm just trying to get this worked out. Because I think it's going to be the key to solving all of this. Plus, I've got 8 days before I just go straight to sticks if I can't make this work. So we're so close, man. So close. Oh, that was clean, man. Okay. So maybe I need to be at 2.1. Let's just keep it rolling. Let's keep the tape rolling. Hey, what's up, TSF 1000? Good to see you, ma'am. If you missed the beginning, I'm working on hard stopping the gyro and creating the correct amount of nimbleness to fix the problems that have been causing the instability. So when I flip it to the right, see, it just hard stops easier now. There's still just a little tiny kickback, but I'm able to hard stop it just like I would on mouse. So this is gyro, and then this is mouse. This is gyro, this is mouse. It's almost the same exact movement. Oh my gosh. I screwed myself because when I moved the mouse, my controller quit working. So that was my fault. I should have had that guy. I tried to do something right there, but it wasn't responding because when you move the mouse, unless you push a button on the controller again, it doesn't let you do anything. Oh, somebody else came in and got me. Yeah. So if I can solve this problem, right, this helps everybody to keep this more stable, no matter how you set it up. If you set it up like me or if you set it up like somebody else, you know. Because I think this has been the biggest problem for... Okay, let's really focus this next match, bro. Yeah, so if you missed the beginning, what I found out is you have to go to at least 33 on the tightness before it starts trying to hard stop. Anything below 33, you're going to get more kickback than you really want. There's still, even at 50, there's a little tiny bit of kickback, but you barely notice it, right? But 33 on the tightness seems to be the magic number where it starts hard stopping. You can also achieve hard stopping by going all the way to 500 on smoothness. I don't know what the lower end of it is. I haven't tried to just hard stop on a lower number than 500 on the smoothing window. And then also a dead zone of 20 will hard stop it. So in order for it to be playable, you have to pick one or two of those filters to crank and then make the other two low so that you can keep the level of nimbleness you need to be able to make a spin, you know, and make the right last minute adjustment. But the ability to hard stop is critical to making this all work. Oh, I almost hit that. Okay. My best play is to go this way. Okay, that's good. Okay. I think we're pretty well looted up. I just need to find somebody to fight here. Oh, dang it. Exactly. So you move it 43 degree or so. The smoothing threshold gives you the ability to spread your smoothing window out over that 43 degrees or whatever it is that I have it set at. I'm at like 42.9 or 42.8. So over that degree amount, whatever smoothing window you have applied gets stretched over that 43 degrees. That is correct. What? How come he's not dead yet? Okay. So that was pretty convincing, even though that guy was not good. My ability to just kind of move it quickly was pretty well. So we might be on good stuff right here. And if I actually solved this by figuring this out, bro, this is completely groundbreaking stuff right here. If I actually solved it. Because I thought it was the precision rings, but the ability to hard stop is really the key. to stop that kickback so you're not fighting it. You know? And the other aspect, too, of this is trying to let go of preconceived ideas, right? And just be like, okay, I'll try whatever and keep working it until you get it right, you know? For real? Okay, see, that's a good test. What is this guy doing? He's just like building for the sake of building or something. He looks like me. I do stupid stuff like that all the time. Oh, he was underneath me. Oh my gosh, I thought I just died right there. Oh, I just mistimed it. Okay. Alright, this next match should go much better. Okay. So let's try this again. I didn't like how I was able to, when I came out of that edit, and I tried to line it up, but I think I just moved it too fast is what the problem was. So let's think about this. Let's try dropping this one more and go 42.7. All right, here we go. Okay, that was good. Okay, that was money. I like that. Come on, mate. Let's do this. All right, here we go. Oh. Oh my gosh. That was incredible. Incredible. It's like it's turning on a swivel. That was really cool. It's so weird how you can hit like different sweet spots depending on how you set this up. Because right now it feels like it's in a sweet spot where it just turns on a swivel. Like it's just like pivoting at the right point. No way! No way! No way! Wow. That was incredible, bro. I can't believe I actually pulled that off. I need to get heals. Oh, chug jug. Perfect. What? Come on, man. Oh my gosh, bro. Do you see what's happening right now? This is crazy. Okay, perfect. Medkit. Oh, dang it. Now I need another med kit. Oh, I just moved it too far to the left. Come on. I really need to find some heals in here. No, not gonna have time. Oh, perfect. let's keep the sniper. Okay, we should win this match. Could we be on official settings that are not unstable? Let's just cross our fingers. We're so close to this. Oh, come on. Where did that even come from? Oh, there he is. Shoot. Yes! Okay, there's a supply drop over here. Oh. Perfect. There we go. Let's go! That's what I'm talking about. That's the power of gyro right there. Oh my gosh. That's some of the best Fortnite I've ever played in my life, bro. Wow. 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 I can't even believe I just did that. Incredible stuff. Here, let's go back to the lobby. That's what I'm talking about, bro. You see? That match right there. Let's see if I can repeat this kind of movement. If I can repeat this kind of movement every match, every night, then we just hit pay dirt. Because just imagine if I played like that all night long, every day. I don't have to win every match, but if I'm winning like 5 matches a night, even just 1 match a night, I mean, come on. That was incredible stuff. Hey, what's up, Voodoo? Good to see you, man. Bro, I think I may have just unlocked the secret to making all of this stable. I thought it was with precision rings. And basically, I just discovered yesterday that it's not the precision rings. It's what the precision rings are good for is for helping me to learn how I need to move the gyro with very little stick movement. But remember when I was showing you what happens when you go like this? Do you see how it's hard stopping now? I figured out how to make it hard stop. And it has to do with cranking one of the filters or 2 of the filters all the way up and leaving the other 2 low. So you get the nimbleness that you need with 2 low filters, and you get the hard stopping from 2 high filters. So you can take your pick, because you can make it hard stop with any one of those filters cranked, but you have to have it at least above 33 on the tightness before it starts to hard stop. And the ability to hard stop is what I think is what the instability is coming from, or the inability to hard stop. Oh! Dang it. I just had a mammoth. I should have just got out of there. That was dumb. I wanted to see if I can make it work. But I just won. If you watched the last match, that was probably the best game of Fortnite I've ever played in my life. And it's come with much trial and error to get to the place to where I understand, okay, this is the kind of movement that needs to happen, and this is the kind of hard stopping that needs to happen. Because until you figure that out, like what level of hard stopping you need, see, now when I flick it, it doesn't kick back anymore. Because all this time, it would kick back and I would try to clean it up with the stick. But now I can just flick it and it just stays. Which is very much like mouse. So here's gyro. Here's mouse. Same exact movement. Gyro, mouse. Same thing. Very little kickback, if any at all. And it all has to do with tightness. So the key is learning how to make it tight, but still be nimble. So it's like you're loosening up 2 of the filters to give you the nimbleness, and you're tightening up 2 of the filters to give you the right hard stop ability. So if I'm right, because I'm not going to say 100% because I literally just figured this out right before stream. But if I'm right, this helps literally all gyro players to play this game. Because whether you use sticks or only gyro, this is how you achieve the level of precision that you need to be able to move in this game. Through hard stopping. With tightness. But that last win, bro, it was just so clean, man. I'm going to take that match and I'm going to turn it into a video. And I didn't even die once that match. It was all 100% off of the first life. Just wait, man. Just wait. I cannot believe that I might have just unlocked this whole thing. Oh, I just missed my set. I should have switched it to my SMG right there. That was so stupid. Okay. Plus, I should have built a floor and edited it back down. That was just a dumb play. Yeah, that was the best, cleanest game of Fortnite I've ever played, man. Where it just, everything happened to perfection. Oops. This one's not going so well. Because I'm not focusing as much. But that win, in my mind, is proof of what hard stopping can do. The trick or the key to figuring out if this is actually going to be a thing is if it's repeatable, right? If I can make it continue to do what it just did. Because I've been able to play well on other settings without hard stopping, right? But it's just been inconsistent because I would get into situations where I could feel it losing control and there was nothing I could do to get it back. Okay, so let's try to break down what your question is here. I gotta think about what you're saying. Hang on just a second. Let me try to find a shotgun. Okay, let's get this sniper. Okay, now I'm going to get into a box, and I'm going to try to think about your question here. Okay. All right. So question, Jib says tightening is a form of inverse acceleration. How does having it so high impact general movement, long range tracking? Okay. So having it that tight can actually improve your long range, because I'm on player now and I was struggling with long range. Now my long range, now my long range is much better. Okay. So let me remember these numbers and I'm going to show you real quick what these things do. Okay. So, all right. So I'm right next to zone. You're good. So smoothing threshold, I'm going to turn it all the way down. It was at 42.7. Remember that number, 42.7 and 45.2. Okay. So now I've got both of these filters off, right? So when I go like this, it's going to kick back to the left. When I go like this, it's going to kick back to the right. Okay. You see that? It kicks back. I'm not doing that. That's the gyro moving by itself for whatever reason after I make that movement. Okay. So now watch what happens when I get to 33 degrees. So I'm at 32. It still kicks. At 32, it still kicks. Okay? But when you get to 33, it's very little kickback. You see that how it hard stops now? 33 is the lowest you can go before it starts to hard stop. Okay? So I was at 45.2 and 42.7. If I was wrong, tell me, because I can't remember exactly. But I think that's right. 42.7 and 45.2. Okay? So now it just hard stops wherever I want it to go. But I still have the same nimbleness because I have my dead zone and my smoothing window so low. If it wasn't so low, it would feel very tight. So you have to have at least 2 tight and 2 loose to get the level of nimbleness you need to hard stop. Okay, so in respect to that, the solution is to raise your base sensitivity. So you crank 2 of the filters to get hard stopping, but then you raise your base sensitivity to be able to get all the rest of the range of motion you need without sticks. So let's just test that real quick and see if I'm right, okay? I'm going to get into a box way down here. Okay, so let's test this. I'm going to crank this to 5. It still hard stops. You see this? So this is all gyro. Okay? As a matter of fact, I'm going to leave it right here because this actually is pretty amazing at how fast I can flick this, and it's hard stopping. Bro. Okay, I'm going to try this next match at 5 and just see how it plays, because I never tried it like this. Well, that may be something that if I can take gyro all the way to hit a home run with it, or if I just put the project down and hit a home run with boost, like I'm, saying I'm going to do if I can't figure this out in the next 8 days, right? One of the two things, if I can hit a home run with boost or hit a home run with gyro using this technique to hard stop it, right? Then I'm hoping that I can get face-to-face time, or at least an actual voice conversation with the right people to get this stuff fixed. Because I agree with you. I don't think that you should have to use filters to that level to get it to do what you want. But for the time being, that's the solution to get it to hard stop, is to use the filters at that rate. So to be able to get this figured out this far, it literally just came to me right before stream. I had no clue what I was going to do because I've been pretty much grabbing for straws over the last, I would say, month, because I've tried everything and this seems to be the solution for keeping it stable. So I'm going to try this match at 5 because it gives me the most flickability without it kicking back as hard. So you see, I can do a flick like this and it'll just hard stop just like a mouse. I hope I'm right with this, man. Wow. Let's just try this at 5 and see if it just rock and rolls, bro. Well, it fixes it not just for me. It fixes it for all gyro players that want it to hard stop. If you don't want it to hard stop, then it's not a solution for you, right? But okay, so it's a little too much. Let's back it down just a little bit. Let's go 4.9. I'm just cranking it to the to the highest I can make it controllable to see what happens. Yeah, so I can't prove it yet because I haven't found a way to play gyro with just with no stick, right? But I would be willing to bet money that the reason why you guys think that filters are bad is because we haven't figured out how to actually use them properly yet. But if this is a way to use it properly, then this is a solution for all gyro players. But I can't prove that until I actually try to set it up with just gyro only, because I haven't tried that yet. But even so, if it's for the way that I have it set up, this solution will help all gyro players to hard stop, to be able to control the kickback, because that's the single biggest thing that makes it inconsistent, is having to control the kickback. If you don't have to worry about the kickback, then you can just flick it to where you want and it'll just stay. Exactly. So It's subjective right now because nobody has made a repeatable way for every style of gameplay. That's the reason why everything I'm doing right now doesn't mean anything until I can destroy with it and show people how to do it. If what I'm doing is repeatable, then it means something, right? So, I agree. If I don't come up with a way to demonstrate to people how to use this that they can do for themselves easily, none of this matters at all. No, I know you're not casting shade. I agree with you guys. I'm not disagreeing. I'm saying that the reason that you're saying that is because it hasn't been proven yet. Once I can demonstrate that this is actually a technique that can be used to repeat whether you use sticks or you use only gyro, if nobody else can repeat the results, then it literally means nothing. But the ability to do it is here. I just have to continue to... Okay, see? Oh my gosh. Oh, incredible, bro. Alright, let's try to get into a fight. Okay, it's a little too... It's a little too much. Still. I need to turn it down a little bit more. So I can try to play without sticks, but it's going to be crap because, see, here's just gyro by itself, right? It's hard stopping. Now that time it moved to the left, but it's not as bad as it would be if I didn't have the filters on. So if I move it this slow, it hard stops. Well, no, it still kicks just a little bit. It's still kicking. But it's not as bad. Okay. Let's keep going down. Okay, I'm going to try and win this match. I'm going to put it back to where it was. I was just trying it at 5, just for the sake of demonstrating that you can hard stop it. With just gyro only. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, man. So let's make sure 2.1, everything's the same. 42.7, 45.2. Okay. I need to try and rewind this to where it was at so I can remember exactly where this was at. Okay, so it's right here in this spot. 45.2. $42.7. Okay, so I'm right. I'm just trying to make sure I get it back to the right spot. 45.2. Oh, and this needs to be at 205. Okay, I knew something was wrong. Okay. All right, so I'm glad I checked that out because I was like, this is not feeling right at all. Okay, so now we're good. Let's try to win this. Come on. All right. Now we're good. I was wondering why I couldn't line everything up. I was like, dang it, don't do this to me again. Because I literally played the best match of Fortnite ever just a few minutes ago. And the thing with the precision rings is that I think after using them for 2 days, it's a good idea to use them to warm up for me. Because it helps me put my thumbs in the right position to use the right amount of gyro with my movement. Because it limits my stick movement. So that was a pretty big discovery too on like how much stick and how much gyro I actually need to use to make it work like I want. Because it wasn't until it screwed up on me yesterday that I realized, oh, okay, this is how I should be doing it. I literally have nothing. I need to find somebody's body. Okay, I probably need med kit and this. Okay, let's find somebody's mats somewhere. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's 1v1. Here we go. Where'd you go, homie? Are you hiding? Oh, there you are. Oh, dang it, I just screwed it up. Okay. Let's play one more match and actually play it the whole way through with the settings that won me a match just a minute ago. I just made a wrong play right there. So let's see if we can close this out right. And you see, the other thing that I can't stress enough is to keep an open mind about how to do what you're doing. Because all of these things are things that I'm thinking of that, you know, I might have shied away from or not done because I didn't want to, or I didn't want to feel it a certain way, you know. But if you keep an open mind about how to do it, it can take your gameplay to another level. Because if I can get this right for this, I am definitely going to work on trying to play the game with no stick, right? But again, I feel like that's going to be very difficult to do, to play at a fast level, to just use only gyro, because I would literally have to be like going like this the whole time. But I haven't actually tried it enough yet to say that it's not possible. Because using the stick and the gyro together gives me the ability to not like have to move so much. Yeah. No, I'm going to work on all of it. I just have to start with this first, you know. And I'm giving myself 8 more days. If I can't set it up, I'm just going to work on boost and aim assist until I can get somebody to pay attention to what I'm doing there, and then maybe we can speed gyro up from that point. Oops. Got no mats. Oh my gosh, what a play. That was so clutch. Yeah, that's the problem. Is that if I can't get this to work right, it's because it's unstable, right? It's doing something that I'm not intending for it to do, and I'm fighting against the problems the whole match, right? That's why it's inconsistent. But if I solve this inconsistency with this technique that I'm using to hard stop, then there's no reason to change anything because do you see what I'm talking about when I can control it, man? Oh my gosh, dude. That was incredible. This is literally the best Fortnite I've ever played, bro. Ever. Tonight. The last match that I won and this one. I literally won that match without dying, and I was making really good plays because I could just execute and see what I needed to do without struggling against the kickback. So I hope to God this is repeatable, right? If I can do this all night long, every night, for the next week, then we solved it. I mean, that sequence right there by itself is groundbreaking. You're doing all of this with no aim assist. It's credible stuff. It's incredible stuff. Which will make it credible. Can't even say the right word, bro. Oh, dang it. I just got too aggressive right there. Okay, come on. If I would have slowed down just a minute, I could have had that guy. Oh, I killed him. Good. Perfect. Where did his loot go? I need it. Oh well, I can't figure out where his loot went. Oh my gosh. That was incredible, bro. I just wanted to try that. I don't want to play like that. Yeah, I don't expect you to understand, homie. I don't expect you to understand. You know, trying to play at a high level, it's the same as trying to play music at a high level. You have to constantly tweak and tweak and tweak until you get it right. So I get what you're saying, but I'm saying if you keep an open mind about trying to perfect your settings, it might help you push, or it might help you make the right adjustment to push you over the top, you know, of what you wanted to do. You know, because I think a lot, and this is just my opinion, I think a lot of why you're struggling with building and everything is because your settings aren't optimal for building. But again, I don't know 100% because I've never tried to just play only gyro, no stick. But I am going to tackle that after I master this. The people that are playing at a high level are using aim assist. I mean, I know that you don't believe me, but that's they're using aim assist, and their gyro settings are much lower than yours or mine are. They're not playing at 2 or they're not playing at 4. They're playing at less than 1. Yeah, I don't expect you to believe me. But once I actually prove this, right, if I can, then I will tackle building and doing all of this without gyro. Because I'll understand what kind of movement I actually need to make. You see? Because the hardest part about doing this is understanding what actual movement you need to make it work at a fast pace. Yeah. So the hardest part about gyro is knowing what to knowing what to change, you see? And that's why if I can map this out successfully, then we'll have just hit pay dirt for all of us. Oh, that was like a hole-in-one, bro. I just hit it on the first try. Got straight into zone. Good stuff. Oh, I pushed the wrong button. Dang it. Okay. I'm going to try one more match. Yeah, so again, I can't prove what I'm saying about the people that play Gyro with aim assist because it would require those players to turn their aim assist to 0. If they could still play the same exact way, then that will prove me wrong, right? If those Gyro players that are playing at a high level turn their aim assist to 0%, hey, if you have a relationship with them, I don't care if you make me out to be the bad guy. Tell them, hey, there's this crazy guy somewhere that says that you guys can't do this if you turn your aim assist to 0, and see what they say. If you can get them to change it to 0% and they can destroy, then it completely disproves what I'm saying. If they can still destroy and their aim assist is at 0%, then I'm wrong. And I will gladly say, you know what? I thought that I knew what I was talking about. But, you know, use me as the motivation and say, hey, look, there's this guy here that thinks he knows what he's talking about, but he doesn't. So why don't you just turn it to 0 and play FNCS and see if you can still do it? What's the harm in that? Because if aim assist doesn't work because Jib Smart programmed it to be that way, then what is the harm in them turning it to 0? You see? So use me as the bad guy and just say, hey, look, there's this crazy guy somewhere that thinks that you guys are doing this because of aim assist. Prove him wrong. So my point is, if it's because they are much better mechanically, right, and they can hit all their shots, then tell them to turn aim assist to 0. No, I know you haven't been able to convince them yet because you haven't used me as a bad guy. People like to do stuff to prove other people wrong, right? So tell them, say, hey, look, there's this guy that is issuing a challenge that says you can't play as well if you turn your aim assist to 0. I'd like to see you prove him wrong. I would be willing to bet money that they would do it if you tell them that. You know, I don't care if they're mad at me. You know, I just know what I know because I've been doing this for so long. And if I'm wrong, I will be the first person to go, bro, you know what? I thought I knew what I was talking about. Because I've been wrong about so many things that I've had to say, you know what? I thought I was right. And I wasn't. Trying to set this up, you know? Because that will be the true indicator right there, is if they can still play at FNCS level. No, bro, I never said I wouldn't do the double blind. I never said I wouldn't do it. I'm saying that if you do the double blind test, how do you know that I didn't cheat? Somebody has to be here to watch it, to monitor it. That's a neutral party. You know, I don't have any problem doing a double blind test. But my point is that if you make me out to be the bad guy and tell them, hey, there's this guy that doesn't believe that you guys are doing this, and he thinks you're using aim assist, and that's how you're doing it, I would be willing to bet that they will do it just to prove me wrong. And if they play exactly the same, then I'm wrong. Oh, I almost did that, bro. No, you would have to get them to do it live on stream. Just like I do. Every match, you've seen me go, hey, I'm at 0% aim assist. Look, guys, here's my settings. I mean, it's easy to do, right? But to do the double blind test, that's going to be harder to prove because there's not a neutral party here. You know, I can get my son to do it, but then somebody can say, well, you know, maybe his son told him beforehand what he was doing. I don't have any, I have zero problem. I will take any test. And just for the record, I never said I wouldn't do it. You must have assumed that I wouldn't, but I never said I wouldn't do it. I'm not opposed to it. The only thing that I ever said was that the double blind test isn't going to be accurate, in my opinion. Because these things are nuances that you can't just tell over like an hour. It takes multiple sessions and multiple times to understand what's actually happening. It's the same way that when you listen to a sound and you're trying to dial something in musically, you can't tell immediately what a decimal point is going to do until you listen to it over and over and over again, and then you kind of finally figure out what it's doing. And to answer your question, TSF 1000, what does it mean for you if you're proven wrong about aim assist? It just means that I thought I was right, and I wasn't. You guys have seen me literally come out and go, hey, I figured this out, and then only for me to go, you know what, I was wrong. I've said so many different theories and so many different things trying to fix this and do things that if I stay married to any one of my ideas, I'm stupid, I'm foolish. I'm not foolish enough to say that I know everything about how to do this. All of my statements that have been strong have been designed to draw out the person that actually knows what they're doing. Because I would literally just acquiesce everything I know about gyro if somebody could just come here and just go, this is how you do it, bro. Turn your settings to this, this, and this, and this is how you move it. You go like this, this, and this. That's it. But nobody has done that. And nobody is doing that. And I'm just positing the theory that the reason is because of this kickback. When you kick it like this, it wants to go back to the left, and you have to struggle against all of that. So this whole time I've been trying to do this over the last 3 years has been trying to mitigate for that problem, right? And I didn't realize how much it actually impacts everything up until just a couple days ago. Like, I didn't fully understand all of it to the level I do now up until I showed this to you, and I was like, look, watch when I do this, right? And it was kicking back. I know that aim assist doesn't help you build, but when you come out of a build and into, let me give you an example. So When you make this edit and then you try to hit your shot, aim assist will help you hit that shot. But if you're using 0% aim assist, it's so easy to come out of this shot like this, or this edit, and then whiff it. HDT16 says, what is the whole ordeal with 0% aim assist versus 100? The original thing was the constant tinkering. Oh, so the reason why there's this debate is because I have boldly stated that I know for 1,000% certainty that aim assist is still active on the sticks when you turn gyro on, because according to Jib Smart, the programmer who designed all of this, he says that it's impossible because he programmed it, and so there's no way, because he's tested for it and he knows for a fact that it doesn't do what I'm saying it does. And I'm saying that the reason he believes that is because he doesn't play this game as much as I do. And so for the casual player, none of these things I'm talking about matter, but if you're trying to take this at a pro level, to go 0% aim assist is going to be groundbreaking. If somebody turns their aim assist to 0% and actually wins a tournament, I'm going to go one more match, because I wasn't focusing. I was just talking about all this other stuff. How groundbreaking would it be for somebody to go a whole entire tournament with 0% aim assist and destroy? They literally show everybody before the tournament starts, hey, look, I'm on 0% aim assist. Check this out. And they destroy. That would be the biggest history-making event for Gyro, period. To go to the largest game in Fortnite in the world, the largest game in the world, which is Fortnite, and turn this to 0% aim assist and just destroy. I believe it's possible to do, right? That's why I've been tinkering and doing all of these things to try and figure out how to fix the problems there are with Gyro and come up with techniques and try to give somebody a way to repeat it, right? But the number one thing that is missing, regardless of all of this, is that none of these pros that are supposedly doing this with 0% aim assist are showing other people how to repeat what they're doing. So if they can go and repeat and show somebody how to do this in a way that's repeatable, then I'll shut my mouth and I'll say, you know what? I don't know what I'm talking about. But all of this is designed, again, I'm not saying this to be adversarial. All of it is designed literally to try and draw out the person that is the gyro master that can tell me, hey, bro, I think that what you're doing is great, but here's how you really do it. That's what I'm trying to do. And so if there's somebody out there that knows what is up and thinks that what I'm saying is just bunk because they know how to do it better, then come on. Let's show the world together how to do this. So I'm not worried about my credibility. Again, we had that discussion the other night. I could care less what people think about my credibility because nobody is doing what I'm doing. So if what I'm doing is not credible, it's not credible because I haven't proven it yet. So until I prove it, I don't expect anybody to believe me. But what I am saying is that what is the harm if there is literally people that are playing at a pro level like Voodoo says? Why not just tell them to turn their aim assist to 0? If they turn their aim assist to 0, then they literally just did the biggest thing ever for this game. They showed the world that it's possible on a controller to destroy with no aim assist. I mean, why would they not want to? That's the question. That's the real question. Why would somebody that says aim assist is really off anyways Why would they not want to? And I'm saying the reason they don't want to is because they're afraid to. Because they know they're using aim assist. I don't understand what you mean. I have to care if I want to spread it. I think I've demonstrated that I care more than anybody else about gyro in this game. Because the lengths that I've gone to try and... Oh, I almost did that. Voodoo, if you want a double blind, bro, then set it up. I have never opposed the double blind test. I can't set up a double blind test. It has to be somebody else that's a neutral party to observe it. I'm not opposed to your double blind test. But can somebody else turn their aim assist to 0? That's the real question. So the reason that aim assist affects gyro is if you use your stick. And literally, when Voodoo was trying to show me, there was a Japanese guy that he was trying to show me that he just convinced to turn the controller overlay on. And when he turned it on, he Discorded me and he said, hey, check this guy out. And I literally watched him use his stick from the gyro overlay to make an AR kill that was just this far away from this wall to right here. The guy was right here, and he used his stick to track it. Why? Because he's using aim assist. And again, I'm not against aim assist. I'm just saying that the true power of gyro will be on display if you turn aim assist to 0 and you show everybody, hey, look, I'm not afraid to do this. So, again, nothing that I say is going to mean anything until somebody steps up, right? I am willing to do the stepping up because I have proof of a year's worth of footage of me failing miserably at trying to figure this out because there's no instructional material on it. The question is, can they step up? What are they doing to step up to further gyro? Oh, they're quitting gyro and going to mouse and keyboard. I forgot. That's what they're doing. Do you see my point? They literally have the whole bag of gyro in their hands, and then they stop playing gyro and go to mouse and keyboard instead of showing everybody else how to do it. It makes no sense. If it's supposed to be the greatest input above aim assist, why would you stop and go to mouse and keyboard? Because there's a problem with it. And that's what I've been trying to fix, you see? All right, so I'm going to shut up now. I'm going to focus. So, again, tell TZD Calf. Yeah, tell the guy that's the Division 1 player in Japan. Tell him, there's this guy in America that thinks that you're using aim assist. Prove him wrong. Tell him. I don't care. Because I want to see somebody actually do something with gyro that's worth mentioning. Because don't you think that the world would have already heard about the first gyro player that's in Division 1 FNCS? Wouldn't that be groundbreaking news in the world of Fortnite? But nobody's talking about it. And I'll tell you why. It's because aim assist is still on. If he turns it to 0 and records it and shows everybody he can do all of this with aim assist off, then people will start to pay attention. Okay, so the Gyro Wiki is literally like trying to decipher. That's what it sounds like. So yes, there is a Gyro Wiki, but it doesn't tell you how to play the game of Fortnite. The largest game in the world. I mean, the stuff I'm saying should not be controversial, and it should just make complete sense. If you can play Gyro better than me, and you can play Gyro with 0% aim assist and play Division 1, then let's see some instructional material and let's see how you can show somebody how to repeat it. See? Who's doing that with 0% aim assist? Who's doing that? For the 5 millionth time, Voodoo, I've already said plainly, I will take any test, but I can't be the one to administer it because it's not going to be believed. Somebody else has to administer the test. You keep saying that I'm against taking this test, and I'm saying to you that I don't know where you got that idea from, because I said the very same day that you said to take the test, I'll take it. The only thing I said in opposition to it was that I don't believe the test will be accurate. But I never said I wouldn't take it. I'm more than willing to take any test. So if you want to set it up so that it's literally not biased and somebody that's a third party can observe, I'm all game for that, bro. I don't know if you're understanding what I'm saying, because I've literally have said I would take it. So that's a non-issue. That's a non-point. You know, because if none of this works out, right, then I'll just go to Boost. You know, if I can't get this to work right, I'll just work on sticks, because I know that that works, you know? And the rest of the gyro world can just believe whatever they want to and still stay doing nothing. Because that's literally what's happening, is everybody is just going around saying, well, but this, well, but that. I'm not the one making excuses. See? Who's doing that? Who is doing that with 0% aim assist? Well, if you want my son to do it, that's fine. I'll just let him do it, but it's not going to be, in my mind, I don't think that's going to be believable. It has to be a third party. And you don't have to be in a different city, or you don't have to be in the same place to do it. You can still monitor it, because we can set up a camera that you can watch, and it has to be live. That's the only way to really do this, is to be live. So, to do the double-blind test, I have no problems doing it. I'm just saying that you can't really tell from a double-blind test within an hour if that's going to be a 100% accurate or not, because these things are so nuanced. come on. Get up here, bro. I need to get heals. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any problem setting that up. But again, the critics would say, well, you know, he could have done this, he could have done that. So that's why it would be better if it was a third party administering the test. Because I will take any test. I really don't care. I don't really have anything to lose because I've been wrong about so many things trying to set this up. You know, all I got to do is just, if I'm proven wrong, I just say I'm wrong. You know, but all the stuff that I figured out that I'm wrong about is because I just have been experimenting and I just realized it doesn't work. You know? That's how I know what I know about this, is because I have done so many different experiments trying to figure this out. Okay. We should win this match. And then I gotta go to bed. Oh, dang it. I almost did that. I should have gone behind the wall there. Well, if you won't do it, then I'll do it. Okay? I don't care. I'll go and tell them, hey, I don't believe you guys are doing this with aim assist if you're afraid to do it. I mean, it's not hard. You know, I'll go into their chat and I'll be the bad guy and I'll say, hey, I don't think you guys are doing this. Can you turn your aim assist to 0%? Because I don't believe it. So send me the link to their channel and I'll go do it. Oh my gosh, what a clutch. What a clutch. Believe whatever you want to, man. I am not, You know I am the least toxic person there is for this. Okay? If anybody's toxic, you're more toxic than I am. I mean, with the things that you say. So I'm just trying to make noise because I'm trying to get somebody to further Gyro already. It's been 3 years and nobody has done anything with it. Oh my gosh. That was such a great clutch, bro. Well, to flip it back, do you not see how it sounds from my perspective? Because literally the whole time, and I'm just going to say this out loud, right? The whole time that I have been praising you for everything that you've done to help this channel, right? You have literally come on stream every night for the last year almost and criticized my gameplay and criticized how I don't know about Gyro and you know more about Gyro and everything, right? And I'm not saying this in an argumentative way. I'm not saying this in a way that is meant to be adversarial. I'm just speaking plain to you, okay? Is that if you know more about how to do this than me, right, then do something about it. That was your goal to begin with before I started doing this, right? So my point is that if there is somebody out there that can demonstrate how to do this at a high level, the Japanese players can't be the example because they have their aim assist turned to 100%. And if you can get them to turn it to 0, great. If you don't want to go there and tell them, I know how to get them to do it. And I'm just going to say something that's going to be controversial to them so that they'll want to do it. I'm not doing it to be rude to them. I'm doing it because if they can actually do it and prove me wrong, then that will be the single greatest breakthrough for Gyro in Fortnite history. Period. End of story. So if you're afraid to tell them that, hey, there's this guy in America that thinks that you're not doing it right, then I'll tell them. And it's not going to be something where they're going to hate me. I promise you that. You know, I know how to talk to people. So whenever I talk to them, I'm going to tell them, hey, wouldn't it be cool if you turned your slider to 0% and you showed the world that you actually are not using aim assist? So I understand Fortnite's not the only game you play, but you did say in the beginning when we first met that your goal was to be the next, like you said to me, I remember this very clearly. You said you were like clicks in Gears of War, right? You said, I am equivalent to clicks in the game Gears of War. Those were your words, right? So use your expertise with Gyro and show the world how it's done. That's all I'm trying to say. And it's not meant to be rude. It's not meant to be adversarial. It's just, I'm tired of Gyro being this back burner thing when I know it can be great if everybody just worked on it together. Because the problem with Gyro right now is that everybody has their own opinion on how to do it, but they don't want to show anybody else how they do it. Literally, everybody can sit here and armchair quarterback this thing and go, yeah, I would do it that way, but, you know, he's using too many filters. Yeah, I would, you know, I would show the world how to do it, but whatever the excuse is, insert the excuse. So all I'm trying to say is I'm trying to get somebody to step up for the game of Fortnite and let's do something great with it. You know, because there's so much to be learned. So I could be wrong, right? If I'm wrong, I will say gladly, hey, I'm wrong. But all I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get somebody to do something great with Gyro. Isn't that what we all want to see? We all want to see somebody further the game of Fortnite with Gyro. So if you don't want to tell them, I'll go tomorrow night and I'll see if I can get them to do it. I'll do it live on stream. I'll say, hey, I'm live on stream. I'm issuing this challenge to you. I don't know when they stream. You know, as a matter of fact, let's just go look right now. Give me their name and let's see if they're doing anything. Because the last time I went and took a look at their stuff, it was while I was streaming. If we're discrediting them, then tell me where's the person that is actually praising them. Do you think that Jib Smart should have reached out to them already? Do you think that people from Fortnite should have done something to promote them already? I'm not the one discrediting them. If they really are doing something that is groundbreaking with Gyro, where is the promotion for it? It's history making. That's my point. So, what is their channel name? Let's see if I can figure out what you said their name was here. TZD Calf. Okay. Let's look and see if we can find TZD Calf. Okay. So he was live. He's probably about to go live because he was live 22 hours ago. So I just missed it. Well, I'm saying that it's the biggest fumble in history if Gyro is not going to be promoted like that. You know, if somebody is doing something with this that's never been done before and people from Fortnite aren't going to reach out to them and Jib Smart's not going to reach out to them, I mean, what are we doing? You know, this is crazy to me. But anyways, TZD Calf's page is not live, so I can't do it. So I'll see if I can watch for it, and I'll see if I can get him to do it. And we'll... Yeah, I mean, and again, I'm not afraid to be wrong. Okay, I'm just trying to push the envelope so that we can get something done with this. Because you guys have seen me struggle and see me do things over and over and over again and not be able to get it right. So if there's somebody out there that's using this in a groundbreaking way, then there needs to be something done about it. But I got to go to bed. It's 2:30 over here. So love you guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night.